Testing, testing. What's up? Good morning, guys. Alright, so... Sorry. Yesterday we had a beautiful start to the year. But yeah, we got to keep the focus. Today's a new day. Alright, so we just got to practice patience, discipline, and just stick to taking the highest quality setups here. So let's have a look. I'm going to remove all of this. So we had meeting minutes last night. Didn't do too much at all, really. Gold is just sitting in a range here right now. So looking at this area right here, we could find support in this area, alright, and look for price to move up. The 4-hour candle has no top wick here, so I believe we are most probably going to come up and create a top wick for the 4-hour candle. But this range, I'm not a fan of this range. I'm not a fan of this price action. Below 18.44.850, we've got clean candles here to the left, so I could be looking for possible sells there. Down to 18.36 potentially. You know what? Gold, I'm not too interested in this range, like I say. So as price is sitting here, I would rather just do a quick rundown on GJ. GJ, I like what's going on. We have the 4-hour candle coming to a close shortly, so let's have a look here on GJ. Starting off on the daily, we have tapped into these higher time frame zones of interest at 155, 500. We discussed this on the higher time frame breakdown on Monday, I think it was. Monday or Sunday. So now we've had this strong bullish daily candle closure back above this previous support here. So you could say that we are trading back in this range, looking for price to move up to 161,600 there. Lower time frame or 4-hour. Alright, we can see this 4-hour candle looks like we are forming a nice support right here. So based off the 4-hour, we do look solid for buys on the new candle. We just need to think about entries and stop loss placement here. So there's your support at 159. Perfect. We do have this resistance on a 30-minute at 159,300. And then this range right here was pretty clean. So I was looking at this earlier on, and I think it made sense for this move up here. As looking to the left, these candles, this range is just really clean all the way to 159,700. So what I'm hoping for here is on the new 4-hour candle to form a bottom wick and give us some opportunities, maybe a retest of 159,300 or a double bottom at 159. So a potential wick coming back down to retest this previous resistance. to then move up, or a double bottom, something like that. More buy ideas would just be a break above resistance here at 160. That's also solid. Daily candle has no top wick, so I'm happy to be quite aggressive with buys if we do get a little pullback here. I believe there's a very high probability we come up to 160 this morning at least, or sometime today. So this 4-hour candle here is going to be a really nice confirmation for us, but I need to see a bottom wick being formed. Look at the 30-minute no bottom wick. 30-minute no bottom wick, that's very interesting. So when we see no bottom wick, oftentimes we will, or it's kind of like a 50-50. So we've closed bearish on the 30-minute, no bottom wick. So we know in these situations, there's less of a chance that even though this candle is bearish, there's less of a chance that we drive down here. And since we're closing bullish on the 4-hour, that's a pretty nice confirmation for us to drive up. So what I'm going to look to do here is actually just have buy stops on the break of these previous 30-minute highs at 159, 620. In terms of stops, we could use current candle stops for 18 pips, but looking at the previous 30-minute, I think that's going to be a lot safer. Since we are still fresh into the 4-hour, we could come down, create a slightly steeper bottom wick. So yeah, I'll be using previous 30-minute candle stops just to be safe. So 35 pip stops here. If we do come down further and retest 159.300, find support here on a 5 minutes, maybe I'll be looking for buys off of that support. But for now, I've got buy stops on the break of the highs. Hourly on gold has formed support. Break of these previous hourly highs, we could see price begin to move up, come create that top wick for the previous 4-hour candle. Morning. Show us your haircut. You saw it yesterday. Morning. What's up, guys?
Morning, brother. How are you?
Good, and you?
I sent that signal, eh?
Shot, man. Yeah, so
Shit.
I just want you to join DCCon because I want to mute YouTube and unmute DC for you, type of thing.
oh, okay.
Don't worry, I'll sit you quietly. I'll be
No, I normally only join you when I'm done and just waiting.
Where did you send it, Jared? Oh, GJ probably.
On GJ.
Connor, when did you take that wait. When did you take that GJ runner you had? I stopped at 157. Oh, I see.
Yesterday.
How did you make this message like this, bro? You shouldn't do this again. That's weird. But
What do you mean?
What?
Jared, go to GJ and then go to not the first signal, the second one. You see that it says like next to his name in smaller letters, it says bar stop at 157.25 stop loss. It's not underneath each other. Do you see that? But now all I see is looking to hold a small runner to 159.000.
Yeah.
Above that, in smaller letters, do you see that there's the bar at 157.255?
No, but he was replying to the first signal.
But okay, so you see how it makes it when you reply though? Because now like that signal, oh, is this the first message? It just tags that same message as well.
Yes. Yeah.
Oh,
Connor, you still got that run in.
Yeah, I still got it in.
Did you 189 pips up? My goodness.
Weren't you more up than that?
I'm leaving it until like 170.
When I saw your Instagram post, bro, I was mind boggled, dude. When I was like, huh? And then I saw 157 and then 159. I was like, fuck me. Fuck you.
Nico, you're gonna mold me, but if I left the original position in, I would have flipped the account. Fuck. But my stops were small, yeah. They really weren't bad.
Explain, but Jared, tell me, do I fight Connor because he does cuff like this, or what do I do? Huh?
Hey, well, look, it as a flipping high probability trade.
Okay.
Guys,
we were 99% sure, because we can't be 100% sure, but we were 99% sure, eh?
No, 99.5.
Okay. I'll allow the bigger lot then for today, just because we were 99.5% sure. But don't let that 0.05 come into play, because then we have a problem.
I do feel like an idiot. Because look where I closed like the majority of my position here.
Yeah. This is decent there.
How many pips did you get off before you closed?
So yeah, the majority of my entries. Yeah, like 15 pips.
Just wait, bro. I'm just changing my quality on this YouTube video so I can see.
Imagine closing 15 pips, closing 80% at 15 pips, and it runs another 150. But that's why I'm planning to just leave this position, because I mean that's not gonna be a life-changing amount there. So just to get comfortable with holding these positions, because there's a lot of the trades I plan out that, you know, do really well, and then I just don't end up holding. I don't end up holding 2 targets.
Yeah, that's always fucking frustrating, eh?
But the nice thing for me being back on stream is I find that when I am on stream, you know, I say the right thing to do, and then I normally end up doing it. But when no one's watching, like, I find I'm securing profits a bit too soon.
No, I 100% get you. But I think we all face that, like, where you'll get to a point where you're like, okay, cool, you know, this is alright. You know, I'm gonna secure here.
Yeah.
And then, you know, it's like if I put in a 0.01, it's like I don't even give a shit. That thing could run for a year.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But then if
No
I've
stop
obviously
loss.
got like a 10 knot, I'm like, oh wait, you know, you do proper have a look at what's going on here.
Yeah.
Fuck you. Ask me why. Said fuck you, and then I said ask me why.
Wow.
Remember we spoke about the GJ long. Now you finally got in, you bitch. I didn't.
Yeah, fuck.
Remember, when did we want to do it? What was it based off? It was off something else that made it drop like that, and then we said we'll get in, and then it dropped like quite a lot more.
Dude, I planned that it could potentially run like that, but I didn't expect it. That's why I closed out most of my position at like 15 pips.
Oh, no,
And then I
for
left
sure,
that
for sure.
point 20, which I don't normally leave like a point 20. I never do that, but I thought to myself, fuck, I'm gonna let this position hit break even or whatever, just run. And I came back like where was my entry? Yeah, I left it for like 2 hours. I actually almost forgot that I was in it. Because normally when I leave it like that, it'll go to break even like 8 times out of 10. I was like, okay, whatever, you know, point 20, it's probably gonna go to break even. I came back, yeah, like 2 hours later, and it's up like 150 pips.
Oh, well, you're in a good position to hold that long now if it does decide to make its move back up. So that's what I'm saying. You found, we were trying to look for that one spot, and then we said if we get in here, and then it dropped 100 pips still. You remember that?
Yeah.
You know, so at least you got that position.
Yeah, do you remember that? We were talking about that before.
That's what I'm talking about, bro. That's why I said you're a bitch, because you got into the GJ bar, long bar, before me.
I know, but I think we were talking about that before the interventions even.
Yeah, bro, that was, well...
Yeah, we were.
It was something that made it move by like 500 pips. It dropped down, and it wasn't this December that made that happen. Something else. What did the intervention?
I think it was. We were saying we were gonna look at like 158. I think it was. 158.
Yeah,
start looking for
to like
bars. Then it dropped to like 148.
I remember. We still said, nah, we'll lower the risk and put a 100 pip stop loss to make sure that we stay in the position.
Yeah, that would have got hit
give it some,
in
I would have got
seconds.
smashed, bro. Like I would have got smashed.
Yeah, no, chat. I'm sure most of you guys saw last year when GJ dropped the way it did with those interventions. Yeah, that shit was insane.
It just shows that we kind of like, well, I didn't get in, but we kind of had the idea in our head that we're gonna stay on there to go long.
Yeah.
And then it did again, and then we kind of just, you kind of just got in again. But that's actually not.
I remember Niku still called me while I was at gym, and he said, bro, go look at GJ, go look at GJ.
I just told him, just look, bro. I was like, just look. It was like 500 pips, and like, what was it? Like a minute? It was some stupid.
Yeah, dude. He's like, dude, 1 minute candle was 500 pips, and I'm like, yeah, that.
I was
what?
Yeah,
Imagine 1 minute candle, 500 pips, right? Are you playing? No, it was actually 1 minute candle was 200, and the next minute was 200 pips. I remember.
Yeah,
it was just moving hundreds of pips in minutes. It's crazy.
Even Connor, remember?
Wayne's on the Discord.
Is it?
What's up,
Bro,
Wayne?
Connor, remember last time, dude? You had those 15-minute candles, 100 pips each.
Yeah, that was actually like days after when it was still correcting the move. It was like volatile for days. That was when it was coming back up. And we were on
Bro,
stream
we
and we were just looking at these 15-minute candles forming, and it's like, yeah, this looks like a
hundreds of
solid, nice
15
little
minutes.
position. Check the pips.
Hundreds.
100 pips on a 15-minute candle. And it looked normal,
put
it
a-
looked like that.
Remember when we put a stop loss on GJ, bro? And we're like, yeah, it seems like a normal stop loss. And we look and it's like 80 something pips because the candle's like, it's not showing us two sides basically.
Yeah.
Oh,
Can you
shit.
guys hear me?
Yeah,
You can
Awesome.
give it
yeah,
stop.
Stuff.
Yeah, you just stop.
Hello, Connie. Can you please break down that trade? Okay, so just to give you a bit more insight, go and have a look at the weekly breakdown for GJ. Or, yeah, the Sunday breakdown for GJ. Alright. I'm not going to go through all of this. But as you can see exactly what is drawn out here. So actually the level was 155.500. We tapped that level perfectly. And let's just see here. Anyway, I said that not looking to take buys in a rush. I would rather see daily or weekly candle closing bullish or a retest of 155. So we got that tap into 155. Okay. And we had this very strong 4-hour candle closure. And then we had price sitting in this range right here.
Do you know this at Torino?
Yeah. He started joining last year.
Did you know him personally?
No.
Oh,
I
just
when I
been
called
here,
you Connie, I thought, oh, you guys are probably mates in real life.
No. So
Connie.
we had this range right here, which was a no trade range. Alright. The ideas given were buys on the break out of this range, and sells if we broke out to the downside. So we got those nice break and retest, and we moved up and filled this range right here quite nicely, and then filled the rest of that wick. So I missed the break and retest here. This is kind of just a weird time. So I took this trade just after New York Open, and we had formed this resistance here on a 30-minute. So we had this resistance on a 30-minute. We closed above and then had this kind of retest on a lower time frame. You can see the 15-minute formed support there. And then I executed in and around that area there.
Is it better now?
Yeah,
Yeah,
better.
that's a lot
Bro,
better.
no, bro. Fuck me.
Man's on a
Yes.
megaphone or something.
Yeah, bro, I can't do that, man. I got a fraud, bro. I was focused, yeah.
Yeah,
And honestly, the idea was that we should at least just fill the rest of this range up to 157, 950 or 158. And that's how I took the trade, that there was still room to move up. Obviously, like I say, I'm always open to having these bigger positions. I didn't necessarily know that it would play out like that. But, you know, like I say, when you're open to these things, that's when you can take advantage of them.
Oh, dude. Like, that was funny when you said man's on a megaphone. I even had to mute myself to laugh, dude.
Yes.
Hey, Wayne.
What's up?
Played 15 over on a normal golf course on a front nine only though. So like I'm more or less around 30 handicap if you want to.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah, bro, that's a starting point.
But you know, but like, remember I
why did you
told you
want to
were
say
playing.
that in front of me, Con?
Oh, what did Jared play?
Now Jared got a par the other day on an 18-hole, and he said to me,
I got a paw on a
he said, "Oh, I'm so shit," and I'm like, "What? Fuck."
I got a
Wow.
paw on a paw off. That impressed myself. So,
Did you guys not see my hole in one?
shut up. No,
Yeah, that is
that
solid. Hole in one on a par 5.
Dude,
Yeah,
it was,
that
it
got
was
some
crazy.
other left on his left, my friend. Let me tell you.
That, some
All that
Kim
must be grueling to eat that for. Yo. No, like I was saying, like we normally play Magic Golf, Wayne. So now, like, there's no second
Yeah.
time playing on a proper course. So that's what I'm saying. Like, one thing I can notice is my game is so short, bro. Like from Magic Golf, it fucked my game up. I can't hit. I'm not hitting distance with my clubs. Like, I have to use way lower numbers for way shorter distance. So
Yeah, and also you don't practice short game. Sorry, Jared.
No, stress. I just want to read what this exit in chat quickly, and then we can get back to it.
just go for it.
So he just
the
finished
engulfing
his
pool
phase
part.
1 funded.
Wait, where are you reading this?
Well, what are you
Oh,
seeing this?
sorry.
Gareth
Yeah.
Matthews.
Oh shit!
I
I've
forgot
actually got
that.
top chat on here. I need to see
Me
live
too,
chat.
that's why. Yeah. Okay.
Just finished my phase 1 funded. First try was only the 5k count, but we made it through the first phase, super stoked. And he just took a 40 pip gold trade. Well done on that, bro. Where was your trade on gold there?
I think he got involved with that engulfing pool vibe that happened.
Yeah, I must have taken those bars.
He must have taken a bar at the low. The low. This is a Jared trade.
What? Yeah,
This is
on
a
the
Jared
week.
trade.
Sniper entry.
On the week. 100%. Jared trade.
Yes.
I saw your gold. Wait, I saw your gold bar. Well played, two patience. Our gold trade took patience, bro. Did you see what those minutes were doing? 1 minute.
What's this?
The Bull said he saw our gold trade. Well played, and then he said it took patience.
What gold
I don't
trade?
think. Talking about yesterday, man.
Oh. Oh no, that didn't take patience. I won't lie. That was just. And that
What
played
did
out
I do?
really nice. That was just quick.
Really. The best thing is the
You know
TP
what
smash
people
that
say?
way. That was boom.
That was
man,
boom.
Yeah, bro.
Best way to put it.
Bro, that TP was smashed so hard, my dog passed out, bro.
Wayne sent me a
Dion
picture of his
Bluff.
dog sleeping. He said, "Give me his dog done." Yeah, I was laughing. I was talking to Gareth. Sorry. Wait.
Wait, I don't think the new dog is in the best physical condition.
I think you should
It
take
was
him
an
to the vet.
uppercut, bro.
Shit.
Indeed. Yes. Did you send the trade through to the Discord or something? Garrett.
Oh,
No, if you just look at that hour, it took some time to get up there for the 40 pips. So like it maybe took her like an hour and a bit before he got it. That's why the Bull is saying it took patience.
What are your thoughts on GJ, Con?
still pretty happy to leave the bar stops in for now. I'll see how the 30-minute candle closes.
You're not gonna wait for it to break that big two candles back, the big bullish 30 minutes. You're gonna wait for that low to break before you delete. Oh wait, bro, let me not talk because maybe I'm on MT4, so maybe the candles are different.
Honestly, I'm just going to wait and see here. It depends how far we pull back. If we start to break previous hourly lows, maybe we can reassess and then wait and see if we get this double bottom at 159. Otherwise,
possibly get a bit of entry.
yeah. Right now, it's just looking like we're getting opportunities for better entries. Because the steeper the bottom wick here, we could even look at just having the bar stops on the break of the current 4-hour highs.
would make stop loss smaller if you did that.
Yeah. So I'm gonna leave it on the break of the highs for now. That's the safest thing. If we do get volume come in here, and this candle flips bullish and then breaks the highs, we should move up quite quickly. Otherwise, yeah, we just got to be patient and see how our price is setting up. We could form support here at 159, or we could come all the way back down to, sorry, 159.3, or we could come all the way down to 159, do this double bottom, or even just retest this 4-hour support right here.
Where's your 4-hour support on 158, 960, 970? I can't see, sorry, like my shit's blurry, bro. And this
On TradingView, it's 159,200.
the 4-hour level.
Yeah, that's the 4-hour support.
Yo, Con, you really caught that 4-hour at the perfect time, man.
What's this?
The trade that
Yesterday.
you're in, man. Yeah, that GJPY that you're in at the moment, the runner.
Yeah.
You really caught that 4-hour at like the perfect time.
So, just out of curiosity, you obviously called that trade. Now, how are we going to work out the pips for that for the spreadsheet?
He'll take full position close. So if he closes it all on 220 pips, that's his position, even if it's a runner. And I feel like that's still a trade, regardless of the loss. That's what I think.
Did I call that one,
What
Jared?
do you reckon?
I don't
You
think that's
did.
the one I called.
Entry? That one. It's
What do you mean it's not the one you called? Like, did you send the signal? And
I didn't
got it
send.
there?
I didn't send the signal for this trade.
But there's
I
a signal
sent-
for
I sent buy
one.
signals earlier on.
okay. Trace.
This was the one that I WhatsApped you about, but I actually,
Yes, yes.
yeah.
Wait, now I remember.
I'm gonna be working hard on the naming of our setups this year. Got some good names.
Boerewors job.
Hey bro,
Yeah.
that one is a staple, bro. Biltong
Biltong
bounce and
bounce.
Boerewors drop.
That's a real fucking name. Anyone that's from this they will die when they see it.
Kak funny.
But you definitely Wayne's got a point. So we need to start thinking about the serious things in life.
Wayne, this spreadsheet you sent me,
Oh,
this trade journal.
Wayne, what do you do for a living outside of trading?
I work as a geologist for an engineering company.
Oh, okay,
Don't you
that's
do
right.
water treatment?
Yeah, so we do water treatment's one of our main stuff at the moment. Part of the geology. So we work with like oil and gas companies on water quality.
Okay. Did you study for that, or was it just something you got into?
No, I studied for that, yeah. But trading's better. Next week, Monday, it's back to the grind. So no more Discord voice channel, bro.
Oh, you're still on leave.
Just-
Oh, that's how you
Yeah, it's the
Yeah,
only
with us.
reason I'm on.
shot, Wayne.
We need to explain to your boss that between 8 and 10:30.
There's more
Gosh.
important things in life.
Mhm.
I don't think he'll be very happy.
He actually he likes trading as well, so he kind of understands.
Tell him to come watch the
Let's get him
stream.
on this.
Yeah, I'm gonna get him to watch the stream. He doesn't have a lot of patience though. He
Oh,
likes 1 to 500 leverage.
oh shit. Is he
My
an
game sits
account
next-
flipper?
Yeah, he's a proper South African account flipper.
Shit.
Professor.
Oh, flip.
Well, I hope he doesn't watch our streams back, Wayne, because I think in a year he's a proper South African. Shit.
Open, you can watch it.
Connor, you drinking a beer, bro?
Yeah.
What?
Is that green tea, bro?
What's wrong with beer for breakfast?
Are you serious?
Bro, it's still December basically.
Yes.
That's what Connor says now, and then he sees me outside his house.
Nah, it's actually like a immune booster thing. I'm sick.
Yeah, bro, I was laughing. I
It's in a
legitimately thought
beer
you were
mug,
drinking
though.
Yeah, it's in a beer mug. I normally drink just water in this glass. It's a nice fat glass. Need to stay
What is this?
hydrated.
What's chat going on? 1 to 500 sounds like a lot. What? Who is he speaking about? Who yeah uses 1 to 500?
A 1 to 500 sounds like.
A lot like someone there. But who?
He's
Who is he
probably
pointing at?
talking about me. I don't know.
Oh, when did you use 1 to 500? I'm thinking.
I don't know. I feel like Chad's taking shots at me.
There
Chad's
was
a
a
hater.
market that was offering 1 to 3,000 there.
Fuck.
When was that?
It was
One is
just, it was like during lockdown. 1 to
Yes.
3,000. I remember seeing an advert for that. And I was like, yes.
With the $10 account,
Like
I can the one lot in.
Yes. Yes. Spread
As you
account gone.
enter, you get margin called.
Literally.
Yo.
One tick down.
Oh,
Spread
jeez.
account gone.
Yes,
It's like Justin, bro. Justin had an account for my Forex funds, and the account was down bad, bro. It was like game over as well. And then he put the lot in, like at the end, like you know that last trade you must try to take to try and make it back, even though like it's a little bit unrealistic, but we still tried. He did that, bro, and literally the spread fucked him. Yo, I died laughing at this man because he didn't have a lot of space, but you make your lot that big that spread fucked you. Oh,
Shit.
too perfect.
Oh, but spread can be a bitch.
There was,
Dude, who's that guy that Chad used to fight with?
Yeah,
He said
I'm
they would have a
wondering.
boxing match.
there was a Nigerian guy, bro.
Oh,
What is his name, Chad?
Oh, it wasn't a Nigerian guy, it was Jay Smith. Wasn't it Jay
from
Smith?
the UK.
Nigerian
Oh.
guy. Where do you come from, Chad? What?
Jason
Chad,
still
that's
jump
just
on Zoom
wrong,
with
bro.
us. Oh,
Oh, Chad, no, man. Yeah, Jay Smith. That's not a Nigerian guy, my friend.
He's from the UK, dude. Come on.
no, no.
Cancel Chad.
Yeah. What's your Instagram name, Chad? We coming to cancel you.
He isn't from Nigeria, bro.
No.
You mad, Chad? Chad, you or something else. What? Oh no, we must actually message Steph, dude. Now that I thought about Chad being a clown. We need Steph to be a clown as well.
Yeah, actually, I think it's
What did he tell you? He told
it's a
you
new
to
year.
do
We need
it
to check in on Steve.
No, well, I think it's a bit still early in the year to check on Steph. I think maybe next week only. And must be
Yeah.
popping.
The
That
subscriber.
guy's lost at sea, bruh.
Votes and votes.
Listen, Alex said some rough stuff, so I don't think we can repeat
Yes.
those.
Cool. I'll be back in a second, eh?
You're just showing its volume now. Oh, man.
For now, I think bar stops on the break of previous hourly highs are still the safest option, yeah. But it looks like we could get an hourly flip and start to push.
I was gonna ask, you're not keen on like something like dynamic risk?
Sheesh.
Not worth it because it's so close.
I would rather see this 15 minute. Maybe if we close bullish on the 15 minute, yeah, and then we can do like initial entries on the 15-minute closure.
No, I'm just asking. Nothing. Khan, bro.
Hmm?
Zaid. Yeah, bro, I'm probably saying it wrong, but Zaid Khan. That's what Khan. He's from India too, but you follow him on RG. I'm sure it's someone from the
Yeah.
community.
What? Did he say something in
What's his-
chat? My chat's not loading.
No. I'm asking his Instagram is that. I'm asking what's his name in chat.
Oh, I think it is. It's the same.
Uh,
I'm sure it's the same. You
he
guys
sent
ain't
me-
following me on Insta? I'm following you, Chad.
You guys ain't following me on Insta anyway. I'm also following you.
Chad unfollowed me the other day, actually.
Whoa, let's go block it.
Chad must buy some Cerelac, and then we can be friends again.
And the viewers went down after. No, bro, people are just on holiday still. We a bit early this year. That's it, man.
Yeah, we are early.
We're very early. Like, we're very early. Like, even next week, I don't think everyone will be back. It'll be the week after that's back to normal.
You know what? I'm thinking of just moving these bar stops to the break of current hourly highs or previous 30-minute highs. Yeah, I'm gonna have bar stops at 159.550 because we do have some volume here. Look at the 5-minute, you can see volume coming in. So I've moved my bar stops to 159.550. Fuck, am I gonna get to do this in time? There we go. And I'm in. Stops are going to be on previous hourly lows here. For about 32 pips.
Must be nice to be Connor, sitting in 180 pips profit after having another trade the next day.
Like I say, the only reason I'm actually so comfortable to leave it is the lot is like relatively small, you know, just to, I'm not too
That thing
concerned.
goes back to where it needs to, like where it was. That 0.2 is gonna do a lot of damage to that account. Like it's gonna, like, not damage, like it's gonna be very nice. So
Yeah, if it
0.2,
moves
like,
another 1,000
500
pips, it's $2,000.
You activated, God.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
what? Oh.
Nah, but like imagine like just like realistically like another 300 to 400 pips, bro. Just give them to that runner. I'll be
3 to 4,000 pips, you say?
300 to 400, Connor.
Let's go, GJ.
Let's
Let's
just
go.
go.
Let's go, GJ. Let's go. Sorry.
Jared, are you
Never.
taking the GJ trade?
How are you, Jared?
Now I'm getting into all positions we call out now.
Hello.
So now I actually have reason to sing it.
Are you in, Jared?
That's why. He said he's gonna take all our positions now this year, bro. The GJ and gold.
Yeah, after he saw the runners.
So anything we call out. I'm gonna
After
get
that runner on the screen corner, Jared's not resisting GJ no more.
it. Got FOMO.
You know, that, like I said in that trade for quite a while before it actually ran. Before I actually secured anything. And I was getting annoyed because it was just giving me like flashbacks to that day where I took 2 stop losses on GJ and it continued to go up.
Oh shit.
So I was like sitting in a bit of Jordan and I was like, okay, I know that this trade is gonna come back. Okay, that's the completely wrong thing to say, but I just GJ, we've seen it time and time again, where the setup is like, it's so solid, and it just plays around. Like it wasn't heavy drawdown to the point where I needed to manage risk. It was just sitting in drawdown, playing with my emotions, and then finally it went.
So God, will you back to Jimmy?
I'll see. I'm gonna go sit in the sauna today. I'm feeling a bit better.
Did I tell you that it's Sunday we're gonna go play?
You never.
Yeah, it's Sunday.
But yeah, I'm keen.
Oh yeah. It will just be me, you, Dylan, his brother, and my dad.
Tyron.
Yeah, Darren.
Ah, shit. Yeah, I
I
laughed
was
the other
saying-
day with what you told me. And Keegan.
Yeah, bro. It made me laugh because Darren was like great. Like, you know, when you're not serious, but obviously Darren doesn't like him.
Yeah.
Okay. So, like, I mean, that's quite obvious.
Mm.
And then, like, Darren was just like, yes, you actually invited me to golf. Could have missed the ball and moved in with the golf stick. Like, shit like that, man. Like, stupid comment. Just as a raid. Yeah. So, it was just funny. You know Darren?
I don't think I've ever spoken to him. We went to the same school.
Yeah, but like, is he not younger than you?
Yeah, he is.
Oh. Well, we'll see now because this weather today is utter shit. So I guess we'll see what Sunday does. And then I also need to find out if they're not having a tournament, because if they have a tournament, we can't go play there at Brisbane.
But sometimes playing when the weather's shit is lacquer, because then everybody's on the course. Where if the weather's nice, it's a public holiday, it's like start of the year. You sat behind 3-4 balls, dude. Can I tell
Jared,
you,
I'll
dude,
play-
3-4 hour game of golf took us the whole day.
Yeah, bro. You play 18 though. Did you play 18? No.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, like when I was a Tuesday, I came back from Josie, bro, and I went to go play a game. Like when I got there, it was windy as fuck, dude. Like I'm talking about proper windy. Like you shouldn't be trying to play golf in this wind. And then I got there and I was the only person on the golf course. Like the only person on the entire course. And they closed even. Everyone left. I was just playing on my own there. Should have just waited 20 minutes, man. Should have played for free. Yes.
They must have thought, yo, this is going through some things, eh?
Hey, at the end of the day, I played better than I did when it was a nice day. So I'm happy. Nah, I won't lie, bro. My first tee off, kinda. Yeah, okay, you don't know that hole, but you know those stingers you like so much, bro.
Yeah.
My first tee off was a stinger, and I was trying to hit a stinger because it's windy, but like, I didn't think I would. But I just stood like how they say you must stand, and then I did it, and it worked. But then I lost the ball with my eye, and then I had to go fucking look for it because it landed on the fairway, but it bounced off into the rough. Like that's the only shit thing. So I couldn't find it, but then eventually I did. But, yeah.
Yo, dude, those stingers are just so sick. Like, I could watch reels of stingers all day long.
That's just sick how the ball does that. Did you see that robot I showed you, bro? I did a hole in one.
Bro. AI is gonna take over. Fuck.
What the fuck, bro?
Just so
It's
accurate. Like the power,
just-
the accuracy. It's
just
just
mad how you can set something like that just based off like measuring out where that hole is. Eh?
yeah.
And you can get that into the exact line you wanted to hit. It's crazy, man.
Mass bro shops.
Did you see that video I sent you of that guy hitting like 15 golf balls in a row with the driver?
Oh yeah, no, that's crazy as well.
Did you see that, bro? And it's accurate as fuck, and it's the same line every time when he's hitting it. I think there's like 1 or 2 balls that just go a little bit more left, but not even by that much.
Man's
Still
at the
a good shot.
artillery range. As my cousin would say. I went to the driving range in Dobes with my cousin. Yeah, that man can play as well.
Oh, dude. You're probably gonna get sexed by my father, though. You know that, eh?
Get what?
Sexed, like in fucked by my
Like
dad.
fucked. Yeah, probably. I'm gonna get fucked by everyone. I'm gonna get gangbanged.
No, bro. If you wanna, honestly, bro, if you're not feeling comfortable with that driver after the first 2 holes, maybe just try to take your iron because you're good with your iron.
Yeah, no, I will. I've
there's
learned
2
that it's
holes.
better to just use an iron and actually get like a
Yeah.
decent shot in on the fairway, closer to
The
the
thing is-
green.
We not like Python is so shit compared to West Bank, bro. Because by West Bank, even if you fuck your driver on the first 2 holes, even if you mess it up, bro, you can still find the ball easily. It will either be on the fairway next to the first hole, so on the second hole's fairway, and you have to play back with the iron, or it will be on the first fairway from the second hole. So like the first 2 holes you can drive and mess up if you really want to. You just try to get the distance so that you're closer to the hole.
Yeah.
That's what's nice about the proper golf course now. So you'll see, bro. Like, I don't want to go to Python, put it that way, bro. I just want to go to West Bank now. West Bank is London, and late on in the year, Olivewood.
Yeah, Olivewood is nice, but
Yeah,
yeah, I don't wanna be messing around if. Yeah, I want to be able to have a solid game if I go there.
All it is to me is I don't want to spend that money for a golf game and I play shit with golf. Like, it's not worth it yet. Like, I don't want to spend that for no reason. At least when I can play golf.
Is it really $2,000 to play there? What? $3,000?
No, it's 600 rand basically. Like,
Oh.
it's 535, I think. Well, it was festive. It was 535. I think it's a little bit cheaper now. And then you have to get a golf cart. You're not allowed to walk there.
Why aren't you allowed to walk there?
I fucking don't know, bro.
That's weird.
It's dangerous.
But obviously you're allowed to walk, but I think every like group has to get a golf cart type of thing. I think it has to do with bags and shit being put down on the course and on the fairway and blah blah blah. It's got a lot of things to do, but Olivewood's the best course in Eastern Cape, dude. So I think that's why they're being extra.
Yeah.
Maybe it's just unnecessary, but trying to keep image, you know, something like that.
Image. Yeah, I really like this. If we break these highs here at 159, 600, once we get a clean break of that, I am anticipating us to come up and create a top wick on the daily candle here.
Gareth, it's underneath the previous hour low, which is, what is it, Jared? There we go.
159, 230. Yeah.
What did you say? Oh, Connor, what is your TP, bro? Because this trade is gonna hit TP. Ask me why.
What?
Don't you see the N in front of you on the board? On the chart? The N for Nico. You don't see the N?
Oh, I see it.
I'm glad you see it. That means TP snatch. Oh, don't do that. Now it looks ugly. Now there's no N.
Check, there's actually another N in the N. Yo.
Oh shit. It's gotta be TP smash of that, bro. Gotta be. Oh shit, man. I'm not in the mood for today, bro. I don't feel like having my eye poked at again.
Oh shit, when are you going?
Not 10:30.
At least it's the last one.
That's what he said, but he said I'm gonna come back in a month and then he's gonna do test again, and then if I need another injection, he's gonna look. And then, So it's the last one technically, but not guaranteed.
So we are pulling back here on the new 15 minute. Got 10 minutes to the hourly candle closure, so let's see how we close on the hourly. All in all, doesn't look too bad. Basically nothing has happened in this hour right now. It's like a doji. We've just formed a high and a low. We've got a bottom wick on the 4 hour. So with volume, if we can come back and then break these highs, I'm anticipating us to come up, create that top wick on the daily with pre-London volume.
Pre-London talk.
Hmm?
It wasn't pre-London, not London.
Pre-London.
You said pre-London. He's saying London starts at 10 a.m., bro. But you said pre-London, so I
Yeah.
don't know what he's on. Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, I don't know.
What book you reading now, by the way?
Never Split the Difference by Chris Voss.
Yeah, Think and Grow Rich, the book.
Nah, I don't.
Oh, but you can probably just get it from your sister.
Mm. I will read it. I will read the book because I listen to the audiobook. So I will listen, or I will read the book eventually. But I've got a few others I want to get through.
Yeah, if you don't use your sisters, you can just borrow them.
Shot.
Yeah, you can send me the books later when you get a chance. Like you can show me them.
Okay. Yeah, we may have problems here if we flip bearish on the 30 minute. Based off the 15.
Maybe gonna say, where are we gonna close off?
We've still got support here.
Con, can I ask your opinion on something? Like, because this is more or less where it is now.
Mm.
You see your support where you would close out some. Like you see it's right there,
Yeah.
but you see stop losses like pretty close after that.
Yeah.
If you still close out position there and then let it hit stop loss, obviously, or will you just leave the full position to hit stop loss because it's so close?
So one way to manage risk here might be on the flip of the 30 minutes, but I think that for me that's just too soon.
So
It depends on obviously what you prefer. You maybe want to manage risk now as we flip bearish on the 30 minute. It will save you like 12 pips. Otherwise, on the break of these lows, you could look at closing half there. That'll also save you like 8 pips. Honestly, I want to see this hourly candle close.
So basically because you want to see hourly candle close, you'll hold position now.
Yeah.
Okay.
So the reason I would close 50% regardless how close is my stops is just practice. You know what I mean? So it's like the principle of doing it.
Yeah, that's exactly the word that came to mind. It's the principle.
Like,
Yeah,
even though it may
100%.
not give you the biggest amount of money, it's still good to practice what you preach.
Yeah.
No, for sure, I understand that, but like something like the hour close, like waiting for the hour candle to end, would save you completely, and that's something you're looking at, not just something. Oh fuck, I'm in drawdown. Let me just wait for this hour to close. It's not like based off like that, you know. That's why,
No, I
like, I
mean
also think
it's not emotional to close half as we break lows or as we flip bearish. Definitely not. I mean, if that's in your plan, that's in your plan. Generally, it is part of my plan to be closing half as we're breaking lows. Just with GJ, I'm a little bit more comfortable to hold and wait for the candle to close, see what the candle closure is telling me. Just
like you said,
because what I've seen with GJ, as it kind of can break lows and then still continue moving up. So if you've got your stop loss placed in a safe place, so for instance now we're using previous hourly stops, which is a lot safer than previous 30-minute stops.
but I'm speaking like based on what we said yesterday, kind of like adapting to the market also like is a thing like in the moment.
Yeah.
Like you saying like, no, okay, we're not going to close off on 30-minute flip. We want to wait for our close because it's 5 minutes away. Like that's adapting. Like that's what I'm saying. It's valid. I'm not saying it's not,
Yeah. Chad says GJ breaks previous 30-minute lows, then breaks up, moving, then moves up, breaking highs. That's what I've observed in the past. 100%. That's what I saw a lot last year as well.
There was a few times we got stopped out and then got back in as well, and then it played out.
Yeah, we're not looking too good here.
But I mean, if you are going to adapt, I think everything just needs to have a reason. You can't just be like, okay, I'm going to wait for the hour to close. And then it's like, why? It's just, but if it's like 5 minutes away, it's reasonable. But you can't just say, oh, I'll wait for the 4-hour close in 3 hours from now. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, it's just that we had like 10 minutes for this hourly candle to close, so I wanted to see what it would tell me, but yeah, it's close to stops now, so I may as well just hold it. It's not going to change anything.
But I mean, that's fair. I'm just saying for like people that are looking to do this and that, you know, they must just have solid reasoning behind it. You can't just like wild reasons why you're going to stay in a loser or hold a winner unnecessarily. Like, there always has to be valid reasoning.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I have this shit feeling that we're gonna get stopped out, and that's gonna be its low. Just looks like it's forming. The candles are forming to stop now. Eh?
Also have that feeling it's coming to a low.
Let's have the longest 3 minutes of our laugh quickly.
It'd be like that, eh?
To be honest, not really looking at it that much. Yeah, it's quite chilly today, Connor.
Not by me. I've got the fan on here.
No, bro. Oh, wait. I forgot. Like, you inside a house. That's different. I live in a shack outside South Africa, yeah, bro.
I was wondering, what the fuck are you trying to say? Are you living outside?
Oh, shit, Connor. I forgot to tell you, bro. You know what I'm gonna build? Is, you know this thing that you, like, hit a golf ball into and it all just drops? Like,
oh, yeah, like that inside simulator thing. Yeah, that's
but
sick.
obviously, I'm not gonna have a fancy one where you see how far the ball goes and all that shit. There's gonna be a thing to hit into.
Yeah. Oh, okay, like a net.
Yeah, basically.
Fuck, chat. It's so close to stops here.
Hey, 1 minute boot. That 1 minute can do some other things. You know, it's the shit thing. The bottom week gonna happen on the next hour.
Yeah, but I mean, look at the way the hourly candle's closing now. It's not great. The only reason I haven't closed is we are like 2 pips from stops.
Bro, Chad, is it legal to trade in India? I mean,
Why is that such a common question?
I don't-
Is it illegal to trade in certain places?
Yeah, some countries you can't.
that's why Pepperstone changed, Connor, because of Australia's rules that they
Oh
put in.
fuck, watch this. Stop set. Okay chat, yeah, so stops will hit here. Watch that be the low. Yeah, no,
Connor,
GJ.
Aus-
Yeah.
Australia changed their like thing about like they didn't want people to just trade their money away. You have to be an actual trader, like you have to show success from trading. Pepperstone to give you those other like benefits and stuff. That's what Pepperstone did that.
Yeah, I know
Remember I
certain
told you-
countries are very strict and regulates or like ban certain brokers. So Pepperstone obviously regulated everything because they didn't want to get banned.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Is that 33 pips or 32 pips by you? With your new entry.
32 pips.
So I'm just updating the Discord here.
Okay. Yeah, so we have closed back below 159.300. I would be looking for price to come down here to 159 flat. Not interested in sales at all. Not something I would execute on. I would just be waiting for price to come down to this level, where I would then be looking for buys.
Take a look at gold, Con.
Yeah, cock. Hourly close, no bottom wick. Personally, I really just want to avoid this.
I mean, this range is not nasty.
No.
At one wick down low, it's just like throwing it off by in the middle there.
Yeah, the thing is, there's this clean traffic here, but there are still rejections within this range. So this entire area here between like 145 and 160 I want to avoid.
What did a wise man once say, Connor?
This range is irrelevant to my success.
That way.
Yeah, I often think about that.
That makes sense, dude. Makes a lot of sense.
We've got an hour here until London Open. So I will stick around, potentially give these bars another chance.
DJ is frustrating because it gives you the setup and then volume just dies and it sinks back to where it was.
Literally. The volume is tricky on GJ because it does, like, it'll show volume and then all of a sudden it'll just stop.
And then it's not necessarily volume in a selling pressure, but it's just price coming back because it doesn't have the orders to carry on now.
Yeah. Yeah,
So-
So
exactly.
that's a very tricky part with GJ.
I wonder if something's up with. Is your DXY working on MT5?
Yeah.
It's not working on MT4. I wonder why.
Oh, no. I don't have DXY on my broker. I'm looking on TradingView. It must just be your broker. It's not open yet on your broker or whatever. Obviously early in the
Yeah.
year.
Yeah, no, I figured. I mean, they closed early too, not just.
Niku, are you proactively having a look at DXY though? Just to keep updated with what it's doing.
DXY and gold move very hand in hand, bro. It just depends on the day. So if you catch it on the right day, you can benefit a lot from looking at both and trading gold.
I get you.
So,
Somebody's
like I say,
asking. Somebody said, "Do you pay tax?" I'm
Oh,
assuming
no,
it's
they-
speaking to Chad.
they're speaking there in chat, bro, because they're from
Yeah.
India. So he's trying to figure out how he can do what chat's doing.
Okay.
Jared, I never asked you, bro. Is that PlayStation doing cock still like that?
Every now and then, but it's not enough
The
to
same thing.
give issue.
What does
So
it do now?
it'll spit up like an issue, like 15703 hashtag this that. Then I go and YouTube it, and it just says reinstall. So what I've done is I've put everything onto my hard drive
Hard
that I
drive.
bought for it, and I just reinstall everything. Then everything on the hard drive is still saved, so it's not a big deal now. So, but it only has done it like 3 times, so I'm not too upset about it because it's not like the biggest trade smash.
Yeah, but there must be something to fix that, bro, because that thing was never doing that before. So that's just based off me warping it. So I'll warp something off there that needs to be on there. That's it. I'm telling you now. So whatever it is needs to be downloaded onto the software or whatever, and then it's done. Don't do that.
It still
Because I'm
works
telling you now.
sharp, like it still works 110%. There's no issues
Oh,
with it
no.
whatsoever.
No, for sure, I know, but that's what I'm saying. I know there's nothing wrong with it, bro. I know it's just based off the fact that I warped the thing. That's it.
But the only thing is, dude, with Modern Warfare,
sorry, I was just trying to figure something out here with the streaming stuff. So Chad and Unknown Legend are talking about tax. And Chad's answer is spot on. So Unknown Legend is worried about tax. And I'm sure other people have the same question. It is something that comes up quite often. So Chad says, first start earning money, then you can think about how much tax to pay. And that's exactly it. Why are you worrying about tax when you're not even earning money? You don't need to worry about tax. You've got nothing to be taxed on. You gotta take things one step at a time. So first things first, make some money. Then you can worry about tax. Hello, local business reviews.
Yeah, but why then, Chad? Why is it such a thing that they say in India if there's so many Indian forex traders?
It's not illegal,
Like
bro.
more.
I just think there's lots of shit in India that's like not allowed, and that's why they like question it before they even started.
Yeah, my favorite one is trading haram.
Is it halal? Yeah, that kills me. Eh? But Roger Banks, somebody asked him about South African forex traders, bro, and man, he's like, if anybody says to me they're from South Africa, don't even reply. South African traders. Like,
Nah, I don't blame him. I don't blame him. I say the same thing.
Exactly. It's a bunch of scammers. If anybody tells you they're from South Africa, don't even get involved. Oh, dude, I was laughing.
Yo, let's just pass time and fight with unknown legend here just for enjoy. So he says, bro, I have to know that. Oh no, he deleted his message.
But you can still see it on stream there.
There was
so
something
what
he
the fuck is-
said. There was something he said, man.
I'm gonna read it to you now. He said, WTF's advice is that
Yeah.
how
Yeah.
much salary you can get, then you go to your degree. You don't go complete your degree. Then ask, well, what can I even get paid with? I don't understand what he's saying, to be honest. Yeah,
Bro.
man, speaking riddles.
Fuck, man. Just get your head out of your ass. Stop asking stupid questions. Go make some money. And then figure out how much tax you're gonna pay. You are going to make money. They're not gonna tax you every single cent you make trading. Your tax in trading is most probably going to be less than a normal job where you're earning a salary. But obviously that is something you need to speak to an accountant about. That's the other thing. Don't fucking ask us about tax. We are not accountants. We are teaching trading here. So you asked about tax with trading. We said don't worry about tax. Worry about making money. That's it. No ifs, buts, whatevers. Don't argue. There's nothing to argue about.
I'm definitely, I have to clip that here, so I'm writing down the time.
Yeah. What just happened? I just came back and heard Connor shitting on someone.
No, I'm just passing time.
Yeah, it's just raving on
Passing
what's his
time.
Local business review says, I have a small question. How did you get that black stats pro? Honestly, I don't know.
I can tell you.
Yeah, Australia.
When you're on your magic keys, right? Obviously, I'm not sure if you have the on-screen or in-person one, but what you need to do is you need to press open calc. Calculation. And then it'll pop up if it isn't there. It's a trader.
Bro, I think my magic keys is dead.
If you've got the physical magic keys, you can get a free online version, eh?
I think I actually have the free one. I had it somewhere. Okay, anyway, I'm not gonna worry about that now. Yeah, yesterday I closed my
Local
MetaTrader
business
and
reviews.
this was gone, and then I came back in and it was back here, so I don't know.
Yeah.
But yeah,
It's just
open
sometimes-
calc on the MetaTrader. Now we know.
Sometimes it just doesn't, I don't know, it just goes away. So then if you press open calc, then it comes back. And then you can read what you need to read. Online version, you can get it from their website. So I think I had to send them an email if I'm not mistaken. And then they replied to me and they said, well, listen, here's your code, here's this. And then I just YouTubed how to get Magic Keys on screen version and then typed in that shit and then it was there. Business reviews, if you're on our Discord, pop us a message there and I'll see what you're having a look at. Then I'll help you. Oh no. Oh.
Bro.
Are you
Okay,
reading
well
that?
fucking done. You made $167. Are you really worried about being taxed on that? No, man. Seriously, you've got bigger problems. You've got bigger problems.
Oh, you guys are ruthless, eh?
Don't
Did
even
Robin kill?
Don't even
I
worry
saw
about.
him.
Don't even worry about
I
that.
saw him. I'm laughing because I saw him. I'm not laughing at this man. That's rude.
Wendy, if you carry on, bro, we're gonna send you a naughty badge, bro. Oh.
Okay, well, announcing that you want to pay tax, bro. Like, give us at least $100. Keep the 67.
My one just shows text without colorful one. I'm not too sure.
Yo, send through to the Discord and I'll help you with that.
Hey, Connor, bro. I
Hmm.
don't know if you'd like this. Maybe you should try coloring in, bro, because yeah, I enjoy it, though.
Nah, not for me.
Not for you, eh?
Uh-uh.
I figured it's not for you. I can just not see. I can't picture you doing it, bro. I mean, you probably can't picture me doing it as well.
Nah, I couldn't. I was surprised when you told me. But I can understand that it's therapeutic. I know like a lot of people do it.
Yeah.
And they have these adult coloring in books. I just get frustrated with it, to be honest.
You're not
do it,
gonna
bro.
do that, yo.
You also don't like that.
Nothing, dude. We tried it once when we went away over December. Everybody was clearing. Yo, bro, I think I lasted like 30 seconds through and I was like, nah.
Like adult coloring book, bro.
Oh no, dude, I can't say it. It's really
No,
not
but
for
I'm asking,
me.
like kids' book that you colored in or adult
Yeah,
coloring?
they were like adults, like adult
Oh.
coloring books in this. Like they were proper.
No, like I have these like nice little pencil things I use and all that shit, man. So like it's like to color in, bro, because like you can see the progress in your picture and like I don't know, man, like just to think out of the box a bit, like what would match, and it's not like thinking about numbers, it's fucking colors, bro.
Yeah.
That takes no strain off my brain. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
So like
I
yeah.
get you.
that's why I smoke it, bro.
Unknown Legends asking, can you withdraw straight to his bank account? If I'm not mistaken,
Bro,
with
like,
a ton of
okay,
brokers,
wait,
you have to.
It's, yeah, thank you, bro. Thank you.
A ton of brokers, you have to withdraw to the method you deposited for your deposit amount, and then once you've withdrawn your deposit amount, then you can send it anywhere. You can start using like different things like PayPal, Scroll, card, bank account, this and that. So yeah.
It also depends on what broker you're at, because some brokers, the card you deposit with is the card you need to withdraw with. So,
Yeah.
what? Okay, let's just break it down for unknown, bro, because we're all gonna get hit. Unknown, what broker are you on? What broker are you using? But don't use bank accounts in India. You see, this is what they're talking about, it, bro. Like we can't form opinions on this shit at the moment.
Yeah, especially in India, I have no idea.
Chad, do your thing, bro. Like I don't know what you said. Now you can't even deposit to your bank. Withdraw to your bank.
That's hectic, eh?
Yeah. So like, That's your best information bubble at the moment. Bro. I just want to find out, can you guys hear noise from Mama? Can you hear the rain on the roof or not?
Nah.
But it's not too bad.
Yeah, something, Jared.
Yeah, a little bit.
Yes.
Yeah, I imagine if it was raining hard, you'd probably get rain. But anyway, okay. On rainy days, I'll be muted. No problem.
Bro, that's so hectic, eh? So they will actually close your bank account.
What does sealed mean, Connor? What does he mean by
And I
sealed?
think they just mean like closed. I don't think he...
Probably frozen, like
Yeah,
you won't be able to
frozen.
access it.
I was actually having a
Understand.
conversation with somebody about that the other day. I said, imagine like tomorrow, if we all woke up and you went to buy something from the shop, or you went on your banking app and everything was just gone. Like, dude, how the world would, dude, we would absolutely freak. Like the world would stop, bro. People would go
Can I be
into
honest with you,
absolute chaos. What a-
I feel like I would be more successful in this life if the world went to shit. Okay. I know that's difficult to understand because it's straightforward, but it's not as straightforward as you think. Remember, if I say successful, I don't mean off trading or that type of stuff.
You
Meaning
mean
just
you would
being,
kill motherfuckers?
bro, dude, fucking shit, my friend. I would have Hanson any car, fucking one. Have petrol
Oh.
station for the car. So there's no petrol left anymore. Yeah, but I'm gonna be starving.
dude.
Yeah,
You know?
it's a crazy thing to think about because, like, it's possible, you know, with the way things are going. You never know. 10 years down the line, we might not have the things we have today.
You
But
sent
it
me the
could
video.
also be the next war.
Yeah,
Grant
well,
Cardone,
whatever it
brother,
is, natural disaster, war, you know, these things that we take for granted, everyday use, electricity, internet, could be gone.
Bro, I know how to cry. Eh?
Um,
I'm just saying. That's all.
Yeah, I've been practicing as well.
Oh shit. No, but Connor, you sent me the
So-
thing, bro. Remember what you sent me about Grant Cardone's brother? What he was saying on that podcast?
Oh
About
yeah,
banks aren't
exactly.
keeping money and stuff.
Yeah. Yeah,
You're not in
the
any trade. Huh?
the banking system is also like, if you look into it,
Bro.
it's fucked up how corrupt it is, and we have so much trust in the banks. Until you actually start to look into them and understand how they function.
Look at America. Shit hits the fan, they just print more fucking money. That's all they do. So-
Yeah.
I mean, at the end of the day, it's just paper, bro. Like, if shit goes south with money situations, I think just printing the paper can fix so many problems. Like, fuck, print the shit and give it to the country you owe debt to, like, something like that. But it's not allowed in our world, and I don't understand it. Why raise the value of things if you can't print more money so that there's more? Everything's just messed up.
Yeah. Yeah, Gareth, just to speak about the recovery, we don't necessarily, if we take a losing trade, look for another to make back that money. If we see another separate opportunity, then we'll execute bets. We never like, okay, cool, we need to take a trade to make up the $400 we lost, or $100 we lost, or this, or that.
But there is
Yeah.
chances, there is times we do get involved in the same loss we took. We might just get in again if it shows the same setup happening. We just like got with out or something.
Like a
Then
second
what we-
opportunity.
Based off the same trade. Or it will be a complete new setup on another trade. So it's one of those two. But it's never like, oh shit, we took a L, we need to recover. It's nothing like that.
So the idea here is based off the daily. We do have a very high probability of still coming up to 159, 950 to create that top wick. And looking here, what I've got planned is double bottom buys at 159. So we are coming into this level with about 30 minutes to London Open. So the fact that we've got a trade idea that is slowly coming to us right before a time of volume with these very high probability buy ideas, I'm going to stick around, and if the opportunity presents itself, I'll take that trade. But there's absolutely no reason to try and get that money back. I am actually viewing this as a completely new trade. Alright, I have emotionally neutralized myself. I'm not concerned about the loss that I've taken. I'm not going to chase trades. I will give this one more opportunity. If it does end up being a losing trade, because that is always a probability, then I will walk away and I will call it a day.
Yeah, exactly like Connor said, is you need to be emotionally unattached. Like, you need to treat the second trade the same way you would as a first, because I always notice the more trades I take, the more emotional I get. So you definitely just have to be like, okay, cool, I'm gonna take this position because I see the setup, this reason, this reason. If you're going into a trade to be like, I need to get my account to a round number, or make a certain percentage, or make a certain dollar amount, then just honestly close your laptop, head out for the day, have a look at it tomorrow. You're just gonna go down a deep dark hill if you do that. Deep dark hole, sorry.
Deep talk hill. Yeah, man, and that's why I say if the second attempt is a losing trade, that's why I will walk away, because at that point I most probably will get emotional. I am human. But right now I'm unfazed. I'm happy to give this one more opportunity. So I'll sit here for a little bit longer. Hey?
And I was like, what are you guys talking about? And I was like, you're still speaking about that L. I forgot about it actually.
Ah.
To be honest.
So what platform is best? Give me a safe broker and a safe platform to withdraw.
No, don't have it, Jared. Nuh-uh. That's there for Chad. That's there for Chad.
That's what I'm saying. You must get him involved there.
Unknown
legend, just withdraw to your bank account, bro. Just do it. let us know how it goes.
YOLO, bro. Just straight up, bro. Is the 159.620 bar stop still valid? I think so.
I wouldn't just place the bar stop there. I would wait for a candle closure above there. Although based off the 4 hour, yeah, I mean, we would be breaking 4 hour highs. Previous 4 hour was bullish here, so I would expect that if we broke these highs with volume, London open volume, to push up here 30 pips, 35 pips. The one thing with bar stops above there is stop loss placement, because right now it looks like you may need to have your stop loss all the way down here, which is pretty big, 52 pips. But once we've actually got candles forming, forgive me here, fuck, that does not look right.
Connor, just before you carry on, bro, I'm gonna bounce. I have to get going.
Okay, cool.
I'll check you, Jen.
Cheers, good luck.
Good luck.
Go, Jared.
Okay, so let's say you have a candle. Let's just say this is a bullish candle here. You know, once we've got some candles forming like this, then you actually have a place to put your stop loss, like below this candle here. So I wouldn't just randomly put these bar stops in. I would like to see where can I place my stop loss. Right now your stop loss makes the most sense all the way down here, but that's just quite big. Do you understand what I'm trying to say?
But even if you have to up your stop loss a little bit, rather drop your lot size instead of strangle your trade. Don't force a position now with this big ass lot size for your account or relative, and then you end up getting taken out because you didn't give the trade a chance to breathe.
Yeah, if you're comfortable with 50 pip stops and are trying to hold this to some higher time frame targets here, you still have a pretty decent risk to reward if you want to, you know, make that argument. So yeah, just simply lowering your lot size and then maybe take it as more of like a swing trade. Nothing wrong with that. That looks pretty
Gold is
solid
still
right
doing-
there.
Gold is still doing absolutely nothing, eh?
Yeah.
Jeez.
I think London Open will come up and make that top pick on the 4 hour.
Oh, you're obviously going to be on for London Open.
Yeah.
Are you trading off a funded account here, bro?
No.
Connor and I are both live traders. Nothing wrong with funded. We just
Yeah, I've always preached funded because it's such an amazing opportunity if you have this skill. But you need to understand the psychological effects of having restrictions and targets. It's not easy. Only a very, very small percentage of people get payouts. So it's kind of like playing the lotto, you know. You don't buy a lotto ticket really expecting to win. You know that there's a very low probability that you will win it, but you buy the ticket anyway and take the chance. It's kind of the same thing with the funded account. Not really, like I would hope that you have the skill and you have the consistency before taking a challenge. If you are consistent, you should be getting onto the live account, but there is a point where I've found, you know, when you're sitting in drawdown on a funded and you've only got so much wiggle room, you know, you've only got so much drawdown left, it starts to play on your mind and it becomes a very tricky situation. But I mean, if you have the skill, you can certainly get a good few payouts and start a live account, and then you walk away from all those restrictions and those psychological challenges. Trading in and of itself is a big it's a head game, it's psychological. So you got to do things to make it easier for yourself. Now what funding companies do is try and make it more difficult for you. And that's their business model. Because when you lose your challenge, that's money in their pocket. So if you understand that, and understand that it's not easy, only a small percentage of people get payouts. Yeah, just you have to understand those things. It's not for everyone, but I do believe that it is an amazing opportunity. Personally, I've benefited quite nicely from funded accounts, but I have stepped away from them because I've decided that I don't need to be on a funded account anymore. I've got some money put into a live account, and this can sustain me. The money I've put away can sustain me until this is a bigger account. .0007 of traders that buy challenges ever get paid out. 7 in 10,000. Exactly. It's I've been looking for. I saw stats somewhere, and I've been looking for them for some time. But I've never found them again. But there we go. There's the stats. I mean, 7 in 10,000. Please take a look at gold. Gold is in a range here. I do believe we could move up or continue to move up here to the top of the range. But no actionable ideas here for me. I would like to stay out of this choppy price action. So basically that's gold right there. Everything you see on the screen is where I'd be willing to take a trade. That area I've blocked out because I wouldn't actually be looking at that area to be taking a trade. So that's how I'm seeing it.
That's a really good way of putting it, eh?
Yeah, I mean, I would say no trade range. So if that's a no trade range, why would I even bother looking at it while price is still sitting in this area? You need to be very disciplined on a funded account. I failed 3 times due to small miscalculations. Yeah, you have to be disciplined. You know, there was once a time where the drawdown, my Forex funds, the drawdown, whatever system they're using to pick up your drawdown, it wasn't on the ball. So I noticed it one day where I went over the 5% for the day. I was in a trade and it didn't close, and it came back. It came back into profit, and I actually ended up still passing that challenge. So, sheesh, that is a nice loophole to kind of work around and give you a bit more leeway. But I didn't know the limits of it or anything. But now they're a lot more accurate. Hey bro, I just took a long position on GJ. Well done.
Just with that long position that you took, if I could give you any piece of advice when it comes to taking buys at support, biggest things you need to focus on is waiting for a candle to close bullish at that support that you're looking to buy. So if now, for example, you took the position at the support level and we had the previous 15-minute close, rather get in on the break of the high to carry on pushing up. I wouldn't just blindly get in on those buys just because you saw like, oh, there's a support level here.
Yeah, and this is the thing, like this trade may play out, and you know, you can maybe tell us like I told you so or whatever, but you need to understand that the only person that's really affecting is you. So taking a buy just randomly with no confirmation, you know, maybe it plays out today, but that's just now instilling those bad habits. So Jared's just trying to give you some direction on what would be a better habit to develop, something that is going to actually be consistent in the long term, something you can repeat time and time again. If you had to just take a buy every time price moved into a support, it's probably just not going to work for you. The other thing for me is we've got London Open in 20 minutes. So we could even just, you know, I'm expecting these bars to play out, but we could just get a deeper liquidity grab here. Maybe even break these lows, knowing GJ, before coming up here.
Jeez, it looks like it was a young bit of a thing with my first one's not picking up the drawdown. Was that in the earlier days?
Yeah, what did someone else mention it here?
He said slipped and couldn't close, went into a 7% drawdown, 4% drawdown, but didn't close the challenge. So I assume that's what he's saying.
Yeah.
Yeah, Dinush, sorry if I butchered your name, but I mean, it's just little tips and tricks that I've picked up along the way, and also Connor's picked up along the way, and I've seen him do. I'm like, whoa, maybe there's something to that. And then you forward test it 10, 20, 30 trades, and you see a lot of the times when you just wait for that simple one confirmation, either it keeps you out of the bad position, or it helps you get into better probability setups. So definitely something to do that you can just add for a better confidence to take positions off of a support.
As
Correct.
Jared once said, look for the trades where you cannot find a reason. What? Jared? Help me out
take
here.
the trade that you can't find. Take the trade that you can't find a reason not to take. So what that means is, if there's anything that you're like, oh, maybe I should wait for this, or no, it's not. Wait, yes, God, every time. Yeah, sorry.
I butchered it.
You confused me a bit there.
Basically, look for trades where you have every reason to take the trade, and it would not make sense to stay out of it. So just try and add as much confluence and reason to take that trade as possible. Not taking this trade is a risk.
Take the
Yeah,
trade
exactly.
you can't find.
Sorry, Jared.
What should I say? Yeah, I'm just looking for the proper one.
Jared and I actually met through Nico. Well, we haven't met in person, but yeah, we came across each other through Nico in 2019 during lockdown. Oh wait, 2020.
Started off.
2020, eh?
I think it was 2019. Or was it? Yeah, it may have been 2020.
Yeah.
Thinking back, I honestly think the biggest change in my trading came once I started to accept. No, wait, sorry, my mistake. Trading isn't about looking for entries, it's about waiting for the entry you can't find reason not to take. There we go. Yeah, that one. So the quote is, trading isn't about looking for entries, it's about waiting for the entry you can't find reason not to take.
Yeah. Yeah, if it ticks all of your boxes, because we all have different boxes to be ticked, we all have a different plan. Even if they are similar, they differ slightly. So we all have our own reasons for entering a trade. If it ticks all of your boxes, then you should be executing on that trade. So what Hectorino said there, what I said yesterday, not taking this trade is a risk. Because the trade ticked all of my boxes, in understanding that trading is a game of probabilities, so I need to be taking the trades that tick my boxes. because it's about sample sizing. So I've seen Donvo speaking about this a lot lately. It's really just quantity. So one trade is not going to make you rich. That's why one loss should not bother you, because it's not going to be one trade that makes you rich, and you shouldn't be trying to get rich with one trade. It's 1,000 trades. So if there's a setup that ticks my boxes, I'm going to take it. If it's a loss, that was the probabilities, on to the next one, and so forth. If I just start to stay out of trades, maybe because I feel fearful, or whatever it may be, if I start to stay out of these trades that are actually my setups, then my sample size is going to be thrown off, and it's not going to be good. You need to be fearless. You need to execute when you see your setups.
Thing is, also one really good thing about trading together is if we see a setup, you obviously talk about it, it comes and you don't take it, then we hold each other accountable. You know what I mean? Then it's nice to have that, to have somebody there to hold you accountable to your plan when you go off of it and when you don't keep on it. That's the same thing actually.
Yeah.
But you get what I'm trying to say. And just Hectorino, have a look now at GJ. We can see we closed bullish at the support. We didn't break the high of the bullish candle. If you had a buy stop above that candle, you see how you would have been saved from so much drawdown and possibly a stop loss now, but just waiting for that one extra confluence.
I don't think it was Hector who took that trade.
Isn't it?
It was Danush.
Oh, my apologies. Yes. God, it's actually weird that we haven't met yet. We should probably get on that sometime.
Come visit the coast, man. Why don't you come down for New Year's or for December?
Remember we said I'm gonna come down now in Jan because everybody was a young bit busy and everybody was all over the place, and
Oh, yeah.
when everybody settled down in Jan, I'll come through.
I think I'm gonna meet Jared before Connor.
Yeah, you guys are closer. Probably go for a game of golf.
That's it, 100%.
I'm gonna put my bets on. Might have to say Jared after that hole in one.
Every days.
Rain, you're pretty solid, aren't you?
Not solid. I can play.
What did you say your handicap was? Wasn't it like 2?
No. That's Fabio, bro.
Oh, was that Fabio?
Yeah, no, I'm not at 2. I'm at 8.
It's not bad though, eh?
Nah, it's not too bad.
Like, you can have a decent game and enjoy it.
I'm on the short grass most of the time.
Most of the time. Yeah, you still have those days. You still have those days where you want to just fucking chuck the club into the river. That's me every day.
I'm looking. Is you start up?
Sorry, man. I'm just checking the chat there, and I think what Damon is saying there is solid, bro. Like, if you have a small, like, private account and you can't reach the targets on that account that the prop firm has, like 8% or 5% or whatever, then it's useless to start a funded challenge because you'll never pass on a funded if you can't do it on a private.
Definitely. The thing is, there's no second chances with those prop firms. Like, if you go a little bit over drawdown limit on your personal account and you come back, you're like, oh yeah, but prop firm, they'll be like, sorry, you failed. Give us more money. The challenge,
Yeah.
And then you're so used to doing the challenges, it's gonna actually come into your budget where every month you say like, I want to do a challenge.
Budget for registration.
That It happens. I see people do it where they
That's
constantly
rough.
doing these challenges.
Yeah,
They've never
they
proved to
do.
themselves, I can do it.
They do, 100%. And the thing is, it
Yeah.
also that just further instills bad habits because now you are always emotional with your trading because you are never focused now on doing the right things. You're never focused on simply just taking good trades. You've got your mind 24/7 on targets and restrictions. So step away from the funded accounts if you are not consistent. You need to get consistent before you even think about prop firms. If you exactly, prop firms are
You
good
don't have
for
the
someone
discipline to do it.
who is good in trading. If you have this skill, it's an amazing opportunity. If you don't have the skill, then you need to obviously develop the skill before you look into them. Otherwise, you're wasting your money and you're wasting your time. Maybe more important, your time, because like I say, you're just going to further instill these bad habits. You're always going to be trading emotional. And it's going to mess with you for months. After I had my first big payout from a funded, I actually ended up losing that account 2 months later. And from then, I did another challenge, failed that challenge, and I struggled then for a couple months to kind of find my feet because I had just been too emotional, too in my head. And when I took a step back, started trading live for a little bit, you know, it came together. I tried again, and then I got back onto the funded. Now I'm completely off now.
I flip small accounts like 100 to 500 by over leveraging, then buy funded accounts, then get slammed. I feel like you just answered your own thing there because accounts are so inconsistent, especially when you're using like very high leverage. I mean, it's never going to work if you go to a funded account and then you have to now stay disciplined. Because the thing is with flipping, you're also generally working against the market. So when there's huge spikes up, you're trying to sell those spikes and vice versa. And it may work out here and there, but it doesn't work out all the time. I've never heard of an account protector though.
It makes sense. I've also never heard of it, but it sounds like a pretty useful EA, if you want to call it. It is a EA, right?
Jeez, I honestly couldn't tell you. Paul will answer our question there.
But the thing is, now you're relying on an EA to keep you disciplined. Delete it. Get rid of it. You should be disciplined yourself. You should not be relying on an EA to keep you in line. I just don't see how I don't see how it would work. You need to develop that discipline.
Sorry, Connor, I just got load shedding and I'm using my phone as a hotspot. My Wi-Fi's down in today.
No
So
worries,
if I
man.
cut off or anything, it's just bad signal in the area.
Okay, cool. I've also got load shedding now.
Right.
I also have load shedding. I'm on the generator.
Yeah, I'm on my inverter.
Anyways.
I've
Well,
at least
3
got the
cities,
inverter
3 load
for...
sheddings.
Yeah, literally, eh? Sounds like the whole of South Africa's out.
Dude.
Fabio, do you have load shedding?
Oh, Paul, do you have load shedding? Yes, dude. So annoying. Because the thing is, what's frustrating as well. Load shedding. Just.
Fabio must have solar.
Yeah, it's off the
I'll
grid.
tell you. Fabio, stage 7 load shedding is where Eskom comes and load and stage 8, right, is where they come and steal your dog that's named Sparky.
Oh god.
Basically, where for certain times of the day, an area won't have power in South Africa. So, for instance,
Jared, Fabio's from PE.
oh, fuck, I thought he was international.
Sorry, I meant SA.
Now we got a signal seller here at the group.
Yeah,
You
looks
had me in the first.
like we're gonna start to move down here. I'm surprised we haven't come up to create a top wick. But your previous 4-hour was bearish. We are breaking previous 4-hour lows. So it is normal to see some volume here. But understand that this is a support area on the 4-hour as well.
I would personally wait for a close.
Yeah, safest sells for me will still be below 1845, 1844, 800. So that's where I'm looking for sells. I'm not even interested in sells in this area.
No, I definitely agree with that.
DXY, so yeah, you know, we've discussed that these things don't always line up one-to-one, and it's more of like a confluence. But we can see that the DXY, so the dollar, was in a range for a period of time, and we are now breaking above this range. So it looks like we could be seeing some dollar strength. Normally when we're in a range, or quite a tight range, and we see a breakout, we'll see price continue to the top of this range. So it looks like we're starting to see some dollar strength come back into the picture for this morning. Now, if we take that and apply that to gold, it makes sense for price to move down here. But now we need to look at what are the most sensible options for sales. For me, that's below 1845. GJ, we had a nice tap into 159. Let's see what happens here.
It'll be lucky if GJ forms support here now.
Yeah. Sheesh. Just less than 2 minutes for this candle to close and for London open. Yeah, if we can get a bullish candle closure here on the 30-minute, I'll be looking at buys at London open. I'll still give it a couple minutes to just wait for price, because we can see some whipsaws on market open. I would like to see a little bit of a bottom wick being formed before looking at entering the buys. Maybe even like a double bottom on the 1 minute. Something like that.
We need to buy ST, the London session. What?
Maybe buy stop.
Yeah, maybe.
And he's screaming at us with all caps on it.
We may even just see this 30-minute candle close bearish a bit closer to support, and then on the next 30-minute candle we get a bullish candle closure. So just got to be patient here. Yeah, there we go. So I think I will wait here and see the next 30-minute close bullish, or at least a 15-minute. Yeah, at least the 15-minute candle closure above 159.200. This minor resistance on a 15-minute, yeah.
Oh, because then once you get past those wicks, it's also pretty clean traffic moving out there.
Yeah.
But Shotgun, I think I'm gonna be off for the morning. I'll obviously catch you from New York, and then yeah, I'm just gonna head off to Gym and Alice before New York. Okay.
Okay, cool, lekker.
Okay. Cheers, shot.
Okay, cheers,
Cheers, man.
cheers.
I'll check. Yeah.
So yeah, we have tapped back into 159. Now beginning of London session. Looks like we got that double bottom here on the 1 minute. Lots of volume. I still think it will pay to wait for a candle closure here. Should we buy GJ? You can if you want to. So I might not even wait for the 15-minute candle closure. But what I will wait for at least, just for extra confirmation here, is for us to break above these previous highs, or even this area here. And on a 1 minute see this kind of thing. And then I'll be taking my buys somewhere like there. Yeah, I did. Yeah, I'll stick around. If there's nothing by 10:30, I'm gonna call it a day.
What did you want to say earlier about that spreadsheet?
No, I was just thinking about how we could incorporate it into keeping the record here.
Oh,
But I could probably just go plug these trades in, and then it should keep like the win rate and everything, right?
yeah, it should.
And percentages as well.
Yeah, so it will do percentage on the account, yeah. But that one doesn't have a pip counter, I think.
Yeah, no, that's fine. I think we got the spreadsheet to keep tally of the pips, but that the one you've made, I think that'll be nice to keep track of the percentage.
Yeah. And it also gives you the rates of gold and pound yen, like win percentages on each pair.
Yeah. The nice thing about my FX book is it does the same kind of thing.
Automatically.
Yeah, but the thing is, these are obviously my personal trades as well. Trades I'm taking off stream, so it would be nice to keep that kind of record for just the stream.
Mm.
Yeah, I think as we break these highs, we're gonna push up here. Shoo. This looks pretty good to drive here. I think what's best for me to do at this point is wait for a retracement and retest of 159.200, or just wait for the bars back above 159.550. I don't trade Asian session, no, that's like midnight for me. I do have a look at New York once in a while. Yo, Seth got the sniper entry. Solid. Look at gold. Pushing down here. So we have basically mirrored this traffic here to the left. So let's see if we can get that closure below 1845.
Seth, do you set buy limits and sell limits for the trades that you enter?
anyone else in bars here off of support? It's moving up nicely here. So what I'm waiting for is just a retracement, retest of 159.200. Sorry. Or bars above 159.550. Depending on how the new 15-minute candle opens up, I may even look at bar stops on the break of these highs. Just comes down to stop loss placement. Four hours flipped bullish again. Cheers, Paul. So what I would really like to see is, I don't even need this 15-minute candle to close above resistance. If we could even just close bullish like this, get a nice bottom wick on the new 15, and then I'll have bar stops on the break of these 4-hour highs here to the left. It's got a lot of volume, so this is going to be based off the 4-hour really. We can see we've got a support here on the 4-hour. Bar stops would basically be on the break of these 4-hour highs. And then we're just using the new 15-minute bottom wick as the stop loss placement. It's volume, lots of volume. If that idea does not present itself, then I'll be waiting for the 30-minute candle closure. Unfortunately, 15-minute candle, no bottom wick, so no buy stops just yet. Okay, looks good, looks good, looks good. Alright, so I'm going to place buy stops here on the break of these highs. So 159.620. And I'll just be waiting to see the bottom wick being formed here on this current 15-minute candle, which I'll be using as my stop loss. The steeper the better. So the idea here is basically impulse entries on the break of previous 4-hour highs. We've got a lot of volume right now at London Open, and we have analyzed for buys here. Your daily candle, also very bullish. We formed a nice bottom wick throughout Asian session and pre-London, and we've got no top wick on the daily. So with this volume, as we break 4-hour highs, I'm anticipating us to come up and create a top wick on the daily candle. Stop loss? No stop loss. No, we're still waiting to see stop loss placement here. I would like to base it off this current 15-minute candle. But I'm also looking to the left here. You see stops, I cannot use previous candle stops. I just can't. It's 60 pips. So I'm also looking at this level here to the left. Yeah, I'm gonna have a 35 pip stop here. I'm just gonna put it below this area here to the left. We could use current 15-minute stops. I just don't really like the idea of such a small stop here on GJ. So I'll have my stops at 159, 270, and I'm in. And now we pray. Nah, come on. Bro, so can we sell above 163.50? You see, this is like the question about tax. You know, you guys are jumping the gun. Don't worry, you do not have to have everything figured out all at once. Take things one step at a time. We are like 70 pips away from that level, 70-80 pips away from that level, and you're worried about taking sales there. Wait until price gets there. See how price is forming. You're too concerned about trying to be a step ahead. Chad says don't predict the price. Don't predict the price, exactly. Just react. So we are competing against institutions, big corporations, you know, buying these financial instruments that we trade. And people talk about, you know, the way the banks trade, stop loss hunts, market manipulation, and so forth. Now, the guys who worry about those kind of things are the guys like you who are trying to be one step ahead, who are trying to trade like the banks. The reality is you are not a bank. You are none of these things. And regardless of the fact that the banks do not trade like that anyway, you are a retail trader. So for us, the best approach is really just to be picking up the crumbs, coming in second place, because I promise you, coming in second place in the Forex market will get you further than just about everyone else around you doing, their normal jobs. So don't worry about coming in second place. Don't worry about getting the best entries. Just take your little portion for the day, be happy with that, and move forward. So I didn't get the setup here that I wanted off of support. Guys did execute off of this based off their own plan, alright? But I didn't get the bars here right at support. So now I'm taking bars as we are breaking above resistance, breaking into this new range. And I'm happy to just take my piece of the pie here within this range. So yeah, well done to the guys who took bars off of support. Very nice. Obviously you guys have made profit for the day. I'm sure you're going to be grateful for that, and move forward. It's going to be a winning day. Now I've come in second place here, alright, but for me this was the trade that I was comfortable taking, and I'm going to take my piece of the pie and, like I say, be grateful. Fault markets. Sorry guys, I was muted. 30-minute candle about to close. I would like to see us close above 159,620. If you are looking to still enter, just wait for the 30-minute candle to close, and you should have entry options. Block method? No, I'm not too sure. And on my final TP at 161,500. See if I can have some runners on here. Can we still enter? What I would be looking at now, since we've closed above resistance here on the 30-minute, is just wait for this bottom wick to be formed. And then I would be looking for buy stops on the break of the highs here. I've got news in an hour. So it would be ideal to be break even before news comes out. Wayne, are you still there?
Yo.
When did you start that 10K?
The 31st.
Yeah, how's it going?
It's going well so far. I had to place a trade on the 31st to get that extra 12 days.
Is it?
Yeah, you had to place a trade in December. So I put like a super small, like a
Yeah.
0.05 lot trade in.
Okay.
Just to register it.
Yeah.
And then that was like at least a small win there. And then took a trade on Monday, which was also a win. And then yesterday took a win. And then the loss this morning. So it's looking good so far.
Yeah, slow and steady. You got plenty of time.
Yeah, not rushed.
That's the thing.
Gonna
You don't
take
need
it easy.
You-
Got extra 12 days as well, so there's no need to get crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, that's one of the other things. The 5 days, like the minimum trading days. That's another thing they just put there to pop into your head. Like, okay, I can pass phase 1 in 5 days, pass phase 2 in 5 days, so I can be on a 10K or 100K or 200K in 10 days. And you know, that makes people rush even more. So just remember, you've got more than a month, you know, plenty of time.
Yeah, I think doing evaluation challenges I think it's a good thing to practice good habits, because even though it makes it really hard to pass, it forces you to practice good trading skill and like risk management, so that even if you go on to a private account later on, it's instilled those trading principles.
Yeah, 100%.
Gold's just chilling at that 1845 level.
Yeah, I think it would be better to wait for an hourly candle closure below 1845 anyway, so we'll see about that. I probably won't take another trade yet today. Just gonna see how GJ plays out. But I mean, this range is clean. Breaks below 1845. We should move down quite nicely to 1840.
Gold's moves just look so much cleaner than GJ.
Yeah, GJ.
Yo, it's up and down, breaks and then comes back.
Yeah, GJ just hasn't. It doesn't always have these clean moves like gold.
You move the tap into the off position. Okay.
Hey?
Did you move the tap into the off position?
Was really expecting a little bit more volume on the break of those highs, but clearly not. Lower time frame here, we are finding a bit of support. 15-minute has closed back in the range. Does not look the greatest, but we'll just keep an eye on this based off the 30-minute. You know, previous candle closed above resistance. This is still valid. If we break previous 15-minute lows here, I will close half. Previous 5-minute also closed bullish. We look alright here. Yeah, I think we're gonna make our way back up now to entries. Oh shit. Yeah, your 15-minute candle actually closed basically on the hourly resistance. So on different time frames, your levels are going to be in different places. If we're looking at this resistance here at 159,480 on the hourly, we can see our 15-minute candle actually closed on that level. You see what he says? Don't cuck now. Omar, what do you know about cuck? I wonder if your cuck and my cuck are the same cuck. Surely not. Four minutes here for our hourly candle closure. What? That is weird. I thought that was Afrikaans. Like exclusively Afrikaans. Based off the hourly, we do want to see us closing above 159.480. I still believe that just with the market structure here, very bullish. Alright, closing bullish on the hourly. I believe that we should fill this wick and move back up to the highs here. But it will be safest for us to be closing above this hourly resistance. Just going to keep an eye on this. Overall, stops are where they are for a reason. Not the most ideal stops, but we can see reactions to this area in the past. So I'm just going to leave this in for now. I haven't managed to risk anything just yet. We are having a pretty hard time pushing further down. You can see these wick rejections on the 5 minute. In hindsight, it would have been better to wait for that 30-minute candle closure above resistance, because then we would have taken those bars on the break of the highs there. And we never broke the high, so we would have never been in that trade. But the idea here was based off the 4 hour as well. Closed bullish on the previous 4 hour, forming support. Came all the way down, grabbed liquidity, tapped into this key area at 159. Came up, broke the 4 hour highs. Anticipating price to move up to the daily, or form a top wick on the daily candle here. Not the greatest closure, 30-minute close, bearish. Hourly, could still get a wick for here, but we have closed below resistance. Overall, price is just in this range here. Yeah, Wayne. Yeah, I think that's a good call. Hey, what's up, Oro Fox? Cool. Cool. Cheers, Wayne. Thanks for joining us today. Cheers, eh? Oh shit, Wayne is on mute here, so no one actually can hear him. Anyway. So yeah, Wayne said he's closing half here, based off the 30-minute candle closing bearish back in the range. Very good call. Just to manage risk. I'm still in here. Okay, so we're tapping into this level that I've been looking at here. We are coming close to stops. So let's see how price reacts to 159.350. You know the one thing I hate about trading? You can make nice money, but getting credit is an issue, eh? I went to look at a car yesterday, and I've already been declined by a couple banks for credit. So let's see. I don't see the point of buying a car cash. Yeah, not looking too good here. Or maybe we are. 15-minute flipping bullish. Inverted head and shoulders. I suppose maybe this is what you're looking at here. You see, I don't think that's the most reliable thing. I did make a video on this technical analysis, and I explained why patterns are not the most reliable. Patterns are just random. You know, oftentimes they will play out, but at the end of the day, patterns do not dictate order flow. So the price movement we're seeing here, what we're seeing on the chart, is just a visualization of order flow, orders coming in and out of the market. So that's why it's wise to have an understanding of fundamentals, what's actually driving the market. And then also why I pay attention to higher time frames, because your higher time frames are always going to tell a more solid story than what's going on the lower time frames. So guys shouting sells here today, you know, maybe you could catch 10-20 pips on sells, but just understand that the higher time frame is bullish here. Okay, we had this strong move up yesterday. We have formed a double bottom here now, so there's a pattern for you. 4 hour we formed support as well. Daily candle, no top wick. Very high probability we come up and create that top wick. So for my breakdowns today, I do not even have sell ideas for GJ. I don't think it would be wise to be selling GJ. Supply and demand is driving the market. It is, but the one mistake people make, I think, is they view supply and demand as a line on a chart, and that's not really what supply and demand is. As retail traders, we've labeled it that. A 15-minute close bullish here. Omar, please don't push it, man. We're in pretty heavy drawdown here. You can speak when we get back into profit. Okay, chat, look. I like that the 15-minute candle closed bullish here, forming support. So I'm going to give this a chance. If we do break 15-minute lows, previous 15-minute lows, stop loss will be hit here. So I'm just gonna hop off for a minute here. I'll be right back. I'm just letting this do its thing. Alright, so 15-minute here. I've got a nice bottom wick tapped into that level there, 159.350. As we break previous 15-minute highs, it would make sense if we drove up here and filled the previous hourly wick here. So I think we're looking alright for now. We had this exact same price action just now. Just didn't have enough volume to clear these highs. Yeah, chat, we're not looking great here. We do have GJ news coming up shortly as well, yeah. Pound news. Breaking previous 15-minute lows here. So just a couple pips from stop loss. Looks like we may hit stops. Playing with my feelings here. Jeez, look at that. No ways. No. I moved my stops 2 pips lower, so price came literally right to my stop loss, didn't trigger it, so we've created a new low here. I just gave it 2 more pips. We are about to open up on the 30-minute, a new 30-minute candle. So I'm still in here. My stops are at 250. 159, 250. Okay, your 30-minute candle is closed. We have closed bearish here. Obviously, this is not looking great, but we right by stops. What is there to do, really? If you are wanting to manage risk, sure. Not a bad idea. Let's see the news. GJ is pushing up, so it looks like news may be good. Not. News actually came out bad, but yeah, we're pushing up here on GJ. My opinion on gold, strong support level forming. Exactly. I just don't really like the area gold is in right now. If you are wanting to take buys, you maybe want to wait for a break above 1850. Breaking previous 30-minute highs. XAUUSD's got a nice bottom wick here. Let's see if we've got enough momentum to fill this wick. You know what, Chris? Thank you, bro. The other alpha came here and chose violence. The GJ can drop back to the demand zone. Honestly, I hope not. I'm in buys here. But for further buys, you know, you need to understand that we are actually just ranging right now. So you would want to see us break out of this range. For H flipping for the 100th time. Your JPY is so clean. Nah, the alpha. I didn't really do anything in December. I went away for a chilled, relaxed holiday. Other than that, nothing crazy. Eh? Yeah, coming down pretty hot here. Yeah, I don't have that kind of signal money yet, eh? soon. But when you're actually trading for a living, or not living off signal membership money, you know, you have to take things a bit more seriously and understand that your daily actions are going to reflect in your trading. So you need to have discipline in your life, and I don't think December is an excuse to break discipline as a trader. You know, I'm sure we all have bigger goals and aspirations, so we need to work on them every day, and we do that by keeping our discipline regardless of what holiday it is. So, you know, when I went away, I was at gym every day, every single day. I was away for 10 days. I missed 1 day of gym. Chris, what the hell, dude? You told me to buy. Why are you telling me to sell? This is like watching paint dry. Would be ideal to see the 15-minute closing bullish. Obviously, watching grass grow. Still holding. Chat, I'm so gutful of GJ. Bro. How close was that to stops? Yeah, obviously doesn't look good, chat. We are about to hit stops here. Yeah, we can play a game of chess. I'm not too sure if you've got me as a friend here, but you can invite me to a game. Where's my right hand man? Everyone's off, man. They got tired of watching the paint dry. Oh shit, where did it go? Lung cancer. Yeah, this guy's good, man. Shit. Looks like a hedge. Nah, no hedge. Oh, I see what you're thinking. No, these are both bars. I just got run-ins from yesterday. All the way down here. Yeah, that's why I got two positions. Lung cancer, fuck off. Did you blunder a piece? Or was that a trap? One hour closing, 4 hours also coming to a close here. Yeah, this 15 minutes looking pretty nice here. Failed to get a proper break of those previous 30-minute lows. Coming back up, hourly's flipping bullish. Yeah, maybe we alright here, chat. Sheesh. Huh? What happened? Oh shit, maybe it was chess.com crashed, I don't know. Bro, Evan, I'm assuming it's Evan, not Evan. How do you get your elo up, dude? Like, I feel like I'm not that bad, but my elo is really shit. Thank you, bro, good game. Chat, this doesn't look too bad here. Hourly's close bullish, 30 minutes close bullish. 4 hour. Oh, 4 hour. 4 hours a bit of a tricky one. I know we've closed bearish. But keep in mind, this is basically like a doji. I mean, we just came down grab liquidity at 159. So 4 hours not telling us too much here. Hourly, breaking hourly highs here. We do have a wick to fill, and based off the daily, still very bullish, anticipating a top wick to be formed. But I don't know, I can't sit here all day. Nah, but you are decent though. I remember last time you destroyed me. I went on a lucky streak when I first joined chess.com, and I got my elo up to like 1,000, and then one game brought me down to like 700. Okay, chat, I just have to take a call quick. Yo, chat, hold thumbs. Your boy might be getting a new car. This is really a pain. GJ is taking ages here. I might have to just call it a day at 12:30. And then if we're still in the trade, I'll update you guys with how I'm managing my positions on Discord. Gold looks like we might get a wick full. Yeah, to the downside. Oh no, what's up? I'm natty, bro. Do I look like I'm on juice? I don't blame you though. Fabio asked me the same thing the first time he saw me. Fabio, yeah. No, Omar. chat, honestly, though. Been sitting in this trade for like 2 hours. Looks like we are seeing some volume come back into the mix here. If we break these previous 4-hour highs, we've got about 17 pips. Wait, no. Yeah, if we can break above these 4-hour highs, got about 27 pips here to come up and create a top wick on the daily. So like I say, if we break those previous 4-hour highs, I think there's a very high probability we continue moving up here. I'm only going to be here for another 15 minutes. Whatever happens, I'm going to call the stream off at 12:30, and I'll update you guys with exactly what I'm doing on the Discord. But I can't sit here all day long. Got things to do. Cheers, guys. See you soon. What I'll do is I'll put the Discord invite link, so it is in the video description, but I'll put it in the chat quick as well. Invite link, so it is in the video. So there's the Discord invite link. I'm gonna be off here, guys, and I'll let you guys know how I'm managing this position. But yeah, I've been sitting here for 2 hours now in this trade. Bit of a shit one, but we've survived so far. Yeah, if we're closing bearish on the 30-minute, I may just manage risk on the next 30 minutes. But I'm gonna call it for the stream right here. I have to get going. So thank you guys so much for joining. Yeah, anyway, one loss today already, unfortunately. Gave it a second attempt. Hasn't played out exactly, but we've survived and things are kind of lining up here. Hourly time frame still looks decent. But yeah, we are in a range. We'll need to break back above 159,600, and then of course we want to see us breaking above these previous 4-hour wicks, and then I believe we will see some nice volume moving up to create that top wick on the daily. So yeah, that's gonna be me. Cheers, chat. Thank you so much for joining. I'll see you tomorrow.